you guys can hear everything. Oh, that's fucking cool. I literally have nothing. Happy Halloween, Whitaker. Whitaker, yeah. I might have to restart. I don't know if I can do anything with this one. Like, this is such a fucking shitty song. I have to. I can't do anything. I have no trees, no nothing. I'll have to sit back. There we go. Oh, I didn't shake it hard. Fuck. Oh well. It was good. It got worse, but it was good for the most part. Like, hold on one second. I'm getting a phone call. So yeah, it started good. My one friend I play with sometimes, he turned 21, so we went to his place. We celebrated his birthday. I took my son because I got him this weekend, and then we hung out. We ended up going trick or treating, of course, as I'm dressed up as Sully from Monsters Inc. My son was Mike Wazowski, and then what made it shitty was I came home and his mom was here to pick him up because he used to live with me. It's a very long story. If you're interested in hearing, I will. If not, the short version is he used to live with me. Things happened. I couldn't support him, so he went to live with his mom. He's been living with his mom for a few months. And so I asked her because I only had her take him so I could get things figured out for myself because of the events that happened. And so I asked her today, I was like, so when's the earliest that I could foreseeably get him back? And her answer was, well, it's up to you. I said it shouldn't be just up to me. I want him to come back and live with me like we originally agreed on. But it's got to be mutual, because that's how we keep things civil, as much as I dislike her. And so she's like, I don't know. Because when he was living with me, he did go to a daycare for a minute, but the daycare wasn't the best. It wasn't the worst. They didn't beat him, which is good. They just didn't really do much to interact with him. Basically, what his mom does is minimal interaction, where I used to stream when I was around when I had him. He would play with his toys, but then now when I see him, I spend every living second hanging out with him, spending time with him, and helping him learn. And he's got 2 half-sisters. And she goes, I think it's better if he comes live with me for a little while longer, because he can interact and learn to share and shit, because he doesn't learn to share with his sisters. I was like, well, everything he can learn, he gets taught at like a daycare or from being around other people. He doesn't need 2 sisters to learn to share. If I ask him for something, he'll give it to me. Like he knows how to share. Her other kids have nothing to do with the issue. And so then I didn't even get a final answer. I just said, fuck it, whatever. And gave her the clothes that he came in with, or he came into my house in. Gave her those, and then slammed the door and just fucking walked away because I was so pissed. Because now I have no idea when I'll get my son back living with me like he used to. And it breaks my heart every time he leaves, because he just cries. Because me and him were having such a great day, like... Let's see. That was me and him today. Granted, it was cold, that's why we had straight faces, but... he was loving every second of it. Let's see. I really can't zoom in on that picture, hold on. Like, that's a better picture. But yeah, like... he wasn't terribly sad. He was happy for the most part. He loved spending time with me. And so now I have no idea when I'm going to get him back, and it pisses me off because she says, well, up there I have a built-in babysitter. Congratulations. Sorry my mom died and my dad's not in the best shape, so he can't watch him. Like, sorry my life's not as perfect as yours, that I don't have a built-in babysitter. I have to take care of him myself. I don't get the luxury of pawning him off to people like it's nothing. And I wouldn't pawn him off regardless, because that's my kid. And so now I have to figure out, I'm going to find a daycare. I've been working on that. And once I find one, she can either give him back to me, or I'm going to have to take it to court, because I'm not letting her raise him and fuck him up. Because she is, in my opinion, a horrible parent. But up until that point, my Halloween was fairly good. I got to go trick-or-treating with my son. I go every year. I dress up. Last year, him and I were dinosaurs, which was fucking adorable. But she just... my one buddy who was with me, because he came and picked me up because my car needs to be worked on, and it's not that great to drive. This was me and my son last year. Every year I'll dress him up, me and him will dress up doing something similar. He was a Triceratops, I was the T-Rex. This year he was Mike Wazowski, I was Sully. And, it's because it's my favorite holiday. But yeah, she is, in my opinion, an awful person. Granted, I'm not perfect, but I'm definitely not that poor. Well, not poor financially, poor as a parent. Because I know how she parents, and it's not the best. When my son wakes up, I'm up. I'm feeding, he gets breakfast, he fucking hangs out with me all damn day. I used to, like I said, I used to stream with him, but when I don't stream as much anymore because I have shit going on besides that. But just it fucking I shouldn't be giving out advice. Just don't fuck anybody that has a mustache. That's all I'm saying. Or I lied. Don't be with anybody who already is pregnant with a kid. That should be your advice. Because her one kid's messed up. I don't want her messing up my kid. And I'll be damned if she does. But other than that, my Halloween was pretty decent. What about yours? Oh, is that bamboo in my block? You fucking bet it is. And I'm very open about what the shit my life is. It's not the best. It's not the worst. It could be much worse. I could be fucking homeless and poor. I'm just kind of poor, but not homeless. But I was supposed to be streaming. I'll be streaming tomorrow, or possibly tomorrow, depending on what time I get done working out and off work. And then after that, Tuesday I'll be for sure streaming after work. I just gotta get my schedule fixed. I've taken a long hiatus from streaming, which it was good. I miss it. I miss talking to the people who do enjoy come and watch my streams. I have a few not fans, followers who've missed my streams, and I've just been busy. But other than that, I've just been living life. I don't have water so far, so that's an issue. Fucking A. I'm getting dark. Oh, that's not good. I didn't get any seeds in the grass either. That's cool. This is gonna take a fucking while. Hey, kitty. Bye, kitty. There's so much fucking shit I gotta do for this. This is gonna take a minute to do. At least I'll have a lot of fucking cobblestone to make tools until I can get iron and shit. Well, at least I'm almost at 82. I still have quite a ways. I'm gonna make torches soon. I got coal or charcoal. This is gonna take a fucking forever. Oh, the spiders come here. That'd be cool. There's so much fucking shit. Oh my god. The last seed had a bunch of water. This one has fucking nothing. That's a lot of cobblestone all fucking ready. At least I have a crap ton of cobblestone tools. And so I've yet to find any iron or coal in this fucking mountain. This is fun. There we go. Let's see. About a money paradox? What? No, you're fine. Money paradox. What's up, trained fighter? There's so much fucking shit I gotta mine out now. I'm only at 77. A thing my sister would do to get my little brother to stop crying is make up a handshake so whenever he would know. A thing my sister would do to get my little brother to stop crying is make up handshakes. See, the thing is, my son, he'll be 3 this year, so he's still so young, but, so, alright, so I'll just explain the entire story, because it makes it a lot easier. Oh, there's Cole. So, my baby mama and I, we were dating we had met late 2016, and we started dating, and she was already pregnant with some other guy's kid. So I said, F it, that's fine, whatever. I will help you raise this kid. Because I had nothing better to do with my life. I was 17, no. I was 18, almost 19. And I was just working. I had nothing to do. I had no bills, really. And then 2017, my mom died. And so she was there for me for that. Which I don't really care that she was or not. And so after that, I moved in with her parents because I just wanted to get out of my house. And so after a while, I'll be honest, I made some mistakes. Felt like she wasn't, I don't know if I can say this, but I'm gonna say it anyways. She wasn't satisfying me in certain ways. So I went looking and I was messaging other girls. So technically, yes, I was cheating. She caught me. Me and her talked. We talked it all out. I explained to her why. We resolved it, and then a few months later we had my son. After that, we moved. Once my son was born, we moved back in with my dad because my dad was all alone because my younger brother goes to college and then works out of state. So I was like, let's move back down with my dad. I have more job we lived in the city, so we have more job opportunities down here. So yeah, that's fine. So we moved back in with my dad. Between my son's birth and when she left in late 2019, she left the week before Christmas in 2019. My son was born in March, so he was like 8 months old. And when she left, I told her, I was like, I'm keeping my son because that's my fucking kid. She's like, I have it saved as a text if I fucking take her to court. It says, she goes, that's fine, I have legal rights to see him once a month. That year, she hardly saw him. Her excuse was, I don't like having to ask to see him. I was like, that's kind of the point. You have to ask to see him. He's your kid. If you don't want to see him, then that's proof right there that you don't really care. And so, it was just before I got my last job that I quit, before I got the current job I have, where she was like, I would like to set up a seeing arrangement schedule so I can see him every other weekend. I said, that's fine. You can see him every other weekend. I will drive him up there. You can drop him off, and that way it's even on gas. And then I was working at that job for a few months. My son went to daycare. The daycare wasn't the greatest, but it wasn't the worst. They didn't beat him. They fed him. They changed him. They just didn't really, he would come home sick sometimes, and I was like, that's basically it. And so it was my son. He's been living with me since he was 8 months old. Like, I'm the only person he's ever known other than my dad and my two brothers, his uncle, and all my friends who are his uncle. He's only ever known them since he was 8 months old. And now, the last June, July, August, October, the last 3 months he's been living with his mom. June 26th is when oh, it's going to bug me now, because I know the date. I just have to figure out, or I know the day. Yeah, it was June 26th. No. The 24th was my last day at my job. And then a week later I got in my car accident. And about the first week of July, he went to go live with his mom. And he's been living there since. So the first week of July, August, September, October. So yeah, about 3-4 months he's been living there. And the minute he sees me, every time he gets dropped off, he's all happy, like nothing's ever changed. He comes home, he kind of has a hard time sleeping because he doesn't not want to spend time with me because he misses me. And the minute he goes back, and the minute he sees his mom, he cries, he just hugs me tight, he doesn't want to leave. And it breaks my heart to see that because that's my little man. And so now that his mom doesn't want to give him back to me, I'm just becoming super frustrated, and I'm not sure exactly what to do because I want to keep it civil and out of court, but at the same time, if she's not going to give me my son back, then I'm going to take her to court, and I will try to get full custody, and she can see him on the agreed schedule that we originally agreed on. So back to your previous thing, it's hard to make a handshake with him because his mental capacity isn't the greatest, and his only thought really is about me is when he's with me is just me. I want to be with Dad. And so, because when he's up there with his mom, when she tells me like, oh, he acts out, he's mean to his sisters. No, it's not my fucking problem. You can't control him. He's not a mean kid. You just don't take the effort to be like, hey, don't do that. That's not nice. So it's like, it's not my issue, you're a poor parent, or a lazy parent. Because when he's here, yeah, he hits me with things and I tell him no, and then he doesn't hit me again. He gets spanked just like I was raised. He doesn't get timeouts because he doesn't do anything worth timeouts. Like, he threw a ball at my head today, so I said, you're not playing with the ball anymore. He got a little sad, but then he just hung out and he was fine. And so now it's like, She just fucking pisses me off so much. I would just say don't have kids unless you know it's going to work out. Same thing, like, I would never get a tattoo. I'm glad I never got a matching tattoo or a tattoo of her name or anything, because I fucking hate her now. And I want nothing to do with her, but I have to, at least. I'm hoping my son, when he's old enough, he'll decide he doesn't want her in his life. And that'll be fine by me. Because the minute that happens, the minute I can kick that bitch to the curb and be done with her. And then I never have to see her dumb face ever again. But the reason I hate her so much is because all she's well, not only is she ugly, but she's also a liar and a cheater. Because I caught her cheating the same way I was caught cheating. She was messaging other people. I caught her messaging 2 guys. Thank you for the follow, by the way. I saw her messaging 2 separate guys. One of them didn't even live in Michigan. I thought that was just stupid. But one of them, she was sending pictures of my son and talking about him to. And I was like, that's not fucking gonna happen. And so then, after that, she texted me. She was in the hospital. Me and, like, her texting casually, because I'm a texter. I like to talk to people. So, for instance, I have, like, 3 messages I'm waiting to reply to, but I want to get some of this more shit of this done. Me and her just texting. I was like, what's up? She's like, nothing much. She said, the hospital. I was like, why didn't you tell me you're at the hospital? And she said, I told my boss she wanted to kill herself. So her protocol at work was to call in an EMS and take her to the hospital, get checked out psychiatrically. So then she told me she was leaving because the relationship was toxic because I care about money. When I care about money because we have kids to raise, we had kids to raise, so I want to make sure they had money for the things they need. And if the kids didn't get money spent on, she was spending all my money. Well, all of our money. And I wasn't spending, like, hardly any of our money. So the relationship was toxic due to her. And so then she left me immediately for her coworker that I kind of had a suspicion of. Because one of the first things she was, because I get very jealous. I'm not a huge, like, hey, if whoever I'm dating is talking to any guys kind of guy. Like, I don't like that. If it's family, different story. If it's a friend, yeah, I'm not for it. And so she was like, oh, it's just a guy. He's just a friend I met at work. And I was like, all right, I guess I'm not really fond of that, but I can't stop you kind of guy. So I'm like, all right, whatever. And so then she's like, you wouldn't like him and everything. And then I was texting her while I was at work, and she stopped replying to me. So I had my dad, who was home. I was like, hey, like, can you make sure she's okay, or she's taking care of the kids, like something, because she just abruptly stopped texting me for like 4 hours. And I was like, what the fuck? And it turns out she had brought the guy over to our house and was sitting in my front room with him, and he had his arm around her. So my dad told him that he needs to leave. So the motherfucker left. Oh, there's some seeds. And, and it turns out that the guy that was, because I was like, I'm gonna stay at when she was in the hospital, I was like, I'm gonna stay here with you. She's like, no, you should leave. And I was like, why? And then she's like, the guy who's I'm having my coworker bring my stuff up here, so you don't need to be here. I was like, I'm gonna stay up here. She's like, well, someone's gotta stay at home with the kids. I was like, they'll be fine. They were sleeping. My dad's home. He can kind of take care of them. And then she's like, no, leave or I will make you leave. Or I will make them make you leave. Like, she was going to call security on me to leave. Because she was having that motherfucker come to the room to be with her for the rest of the night while I was at home taking care of her fucking daughter and my son. So when she told me she was leaving, I said, I fought for a little bit. I don't know why. She's fucking ugly and dumb and I hate her guts. But I just told her I was keeping my son, and she didn't really put up a fight for it. And now that I want him back, now it's a fucking issue. So, it's just a bunch of bullshit, basically, is what it is. Oh, my inventory's full. It's alright. You didn't kill my mom, so it's fine. Yeah, it's just I'm kind of iffy on the God thing. There could very much well could be a God, and if it was, it's just I question a lot. Because why would you torment someone like this? But at the same time, my one buddy who is religious always says like my son's a gift from God, and he's the reason that he gave him because he knew I could take care of him and shit like that. I was like, I mean, that's very sweet to think of, but at the same time, like, why would he just keep giving me a bunch of bullshit to deal with and just annoys the fuck out of me? So the way, and I don't know if you've seen my bio on Twitch, but like that's the reason I play video games. I don't even know if it's in there actually, but the reason I play I used to stream a lot, but then I've been working out and everything. I'm just trying to take care of myself, but I also miss playing video games. I play video games a lot alone now because I used to play with my one buddy, but he's going through some shit now. My other buddy, we just haven't been, me and him work out together, and we just don't play games anymore because we work out instead. But I'm gonna start streaming more because I have to do something to get away from the reality of the shit world that we fucking live in. Well, it might not be shit for you. I think it's pretty shitty. From my perspective, I also have different political views as well. So I just have a whole heap of a mess going on. It's just all of it's fucking annoying to me now. Well, the biggest the biggest thing is that she thinks it would be easier for him to learn how to share and shit. Like, just because you have like, so you're saying if I had more kids, it'd be a different scenario? Like, what the fuck? Like, no. Sorry, I can guarantee she doesn't do too much to take care of her kids. It's mostly her mom. Because that's how it was when I was living with her. I was working, she was working. When I was sleeping, her mom would be polite enough to take care of the kids, and then once I was up, I took care of the kids. And I can guarantee she does, her fucking dumb boyfriend probably does more than she does. Because I know the type, I've seen her just sit on her phone, and she's so lazy. My son wasn't doing anything at 8 months old. When I would leave for work, because I would work nights, so I would come home, I'd wake up at like maybe 12, so I'd get a few hours with them. And then I would then go to work from 4 o'clock. I'd leave early so I could get there early because I like to go to work early. It's just I'm punctual like that. I would wake up, go to work, and I'd be to work at like 11 o'clock at night. But then I'd get home by like 11:30, 12. And then I'd play games all night, and then I'd crash at like 4 in the morning just before they wake up. And then so she would wake up and she would kind of take care of them. She would give them formula and milk because her daughter was old enough to drink milk at that time. And then if her daughter was hungry, she'd get like Cheerios, but in her crib. My son would just be swaddled and given formula. And then, so by 8 months, he wasn't crawling or doing anything at all. And then me and my buddies, two of my best friends, where they would come over a lot, and we would just hang out with him and help him and try to get him to learn to crawl and everything. And he's been walking longer than her first daughter. Her first daughter started walking at 2. My son's been walking since like 1.5 or younger. You know, the world is in a good place. Even if someone has a good life, doesn't mean the world is a good place. Life sucks, but the best thing for us to do is get over it because, yeah, basically. And that's the thing is that's what pisses me off the most is that this world's so fucking shitty, and that's what my son's gonna have to grow up into. And I just hope and the one thing that pisses me off the most is about what sometimes she says it makes me feel like I'm a shitty father. Because I already feel like a shitty father because the situation that I put him in, where he doesn't live with me no more, and that he loved living with me. He loves every second of being around me. And now that I've put him back with his mom, I feel like he's going to grow up to have a slight hate for me because I put him in this situation. So it's bad enough I feel like that. And then for her to say shit like that just pisses me off even more. Because there's not a day that goes by where I feel like I failed him because he has to live with his mom while I'm sitting here playing games, doing whatever I want to do, and when I'm not working and when I'm not gaming, there's days where I like the biggest reason I took such a long period of stop streaming was because I would be so depressed, not enough to kill myself because I know that's not going to solve anything. And before my mom passed, I remember she had this saying. She's like, because I was diagnosed with depression, but it wasn't to the point to where like, oh, I'm gonna kill myself kind of depressed. It was just kind of like, I just don't want to do anything. I was never put on medication for it or anything, so it wasn't even that bad. But I remember my mom was like, or I think, yeah, I know it was my mom, but I forgot the circumstance, but she said it. But she's like, killing yourself doesn't solve anything. It just makes, um, it stops your pain, but it doesn't stop the pain that everyone else has to now deal with. And that's something I've always thought about, because I would never kill myself. My life's shitty, but it's not shitty to the point where me killing myself would solve it. And so, my biggest thing is, I would get so depressed that I didn't want to do anything. Like, I remember there were days where I'd be starving because I was so hungry, but I was so depressed I couldn't eat. Like, I would make food, I'd put it in the microwave, I'd heat it all up, it smelled so good, sniffed it, and then I was like, I'm not even that hungry, and I just threw it all out. And then I just went and laid back down on the couch and was watching TV. And, like there were days, I was trying to say, like, there are days where I've just come home, because I live with my dad and I take care of him, kind of, because he's on oxygen, which is a whole nother mound of stress that I have to deal with, because he's lazy, that's why. Oh, there's my first mob. Just heard him fucking somewhere. But I would just come home and I'd just come into my room, I'd turn on my computer, and I would turn on games, but then I'd immediately log off and I would just watch YouTube or some shit, trying to just keep my mind busy. There we go. What the fuck? You should probably just start making some fucking chests, but... Yeah, I just hope that I'm hoping he realizes what I'm doing is not. It's not to punish him. I mean, it's kind of a punishment because his mom's awful, but that's just my personal opinion. I just hope that, because, like, with me not having him, I'm able to work, I'm able to do things, save up money. Like, I was able to take him to his first hockey game on the day before my birthday, because I was able to afford it, and then I have also got tickets to take him to a hockey game for his birthday. They play on the actual on his actual birthday. They play, so I thought that's super fun, cool. I'm gonna take him to that game, and so, like, I'm just doing everything I can to make sure he has fun while he's with me until I can get him back. Because the other day, my younger brother's girlfriend came over, and her family absolutely loves my son, and they were just as upset as I was when he had to leave, that because he leaves every other weekend, because that's when I see him, is every other week. And so when they heard him crying because he didn't want to go back to his mom, that broke their hearts just as much as it broke mine. And so my younger brother's girlfriend was like, hey, if you need any kind of help, just let me know. Like, we'll figure something out to get him back. So now, I'm just about to say, fuck what my baby mama says. Like, oh, it should be a co-parent. I'll just be like, you can see him whenever you want. I just want him back living with me every day. And so, next time I see her, I'm hoping as soon as I hear back, Monday I should hear from the assistant's place. And then I have to start finding daycares that accept that kind of state assistance. And then I'll just be like, I found a daycare, and it's from the state, so it should be pretty good. And so I can take him back this day. Because I'm not, at this point, if she wants to take me to court, I'll fucking go to court. I'll show them everything. All the text messages I have, how often she never saw him. It's not my fucking problem. She straight up, like I said, when she was leaving me for that guy, and she was going in the psych ward, which should throw one red flag that, because she wanted to kill herself even knowing she had kids. Which I've never thought of killing myself in retrospect. Maybe when I was younger and I had no kids, I was like, fuck it, what's the big deal? But now that I have my son, it's like, there's no reason I should kill myself, because there's no way that I should want to, knowing that I have that little dude. I don't know, sticks, oops. Shit, I'm running out of room here. Don't need those. Don't need all this dirt. Don't need that either. But yeah, I would never think about killing myself knowing that I have my son. Because I own 2 guns, so if I wanted to, I could. And no one could really stop me, but there's no point in doing it. Because I wouldn't want my son to grow up without a dad. I grew up without... My dad was around. My dad's still alive, but when he growing up, I didn't really see him that much because his job, he was doing construction a lot. So he'd be gone all day and late at night, and then when he'd come home, I'd be getting ready for bed, so I never really saw him. Growing up, I was kind of like, what's dad doing? Why is he, like, hardly ever home? And then when he got fired and he was home a lot, he was just getting on my nerves because he would be like, oh, do this, do that, do this. And it's like, why can't you, like... I'm still in school and shit. I was working a job at the time. Like, I'm tired. Like, you just sit at home all day. Like, why can't you do anything? But now I understand why he did what he did. And growing up, I had my older brother to help really raise me. Like, he was the one who taught me how to first shave and shit. I would, when I was growing up, like I wouldn't play ball with my dad, catch with my dad, because I'd play catch with my neighbor because my dad was hardly ever home. But I would never dream, like, it's hard because if my mom was alive, it'd be a lot easier. Exactly. It's hard for you. See, I want to hope that's the case, but I have such bad. I wouldn't really say it's depression. I just have a hard time believing anything I do is ever good. Like, whenever like, because my job right now, I'm learning to be a builder. Like, not getting my builder's permit, but I learn how to build things. I do remodeling, finished carpentry, and construction. Basically, is what I do. So I'm still learning. So anytime I do something, I don't give myself credit for it. I was like, oh, look what you guys did. And they're like, no, look what we did. And I was like, I didn't really help. They're like, you did help. And I was like, all right, fine. It's hard for me to take credit and believe anything I do is ever good enough for anybody. Is basically what it is. And so it's just the fact that I'm hoping, I want to hope that he'll be like, everything you did, I understand why you did it. But at the same time, I feel like he's just gonna hate me more and more because I sent him there. And so it's the same reason, like, I'm like, I don't believe I'm a great dad. I believe I'm a pretty shitty dad because I had to send him there. If I was smart and I did everything correctly, he'd still be here whether I had a job or not. But I'm hoping that's the case. God damn. Am I even at 64 yet? Oh my god, I'm not even at 64 yet. Fuck me. God damn, this costume's getting hot though. But that's basically what the entire last few years of my life in a nutshell for you. What's up, Daddy? Yeah, if you were a few minutes earlier, you would have heard a whole bunch of more shit. I'll go over that Tuesday though, because I might do it depending on what time I get done with my workout and what I'm doing after my workout. I'm gonna try to start streaming more. But Tuesday for sure, I'll do another. I might not even play games. It might just be me talking for like the first half hour to an hour, explaining everything that's going on. But basically, what it is, Daddy, is I'm a shitty dad. My baby mom was annoying the fuck out of me. And worst case comes together, I have to go to court for a little bit. I'm glad you think so, even though you never seen me parent. Like when I have my son, I use Snapchat like a lot, like probably religiously, maybe a lot more than other people probably should. Basically, when I have my son, my Snapchat gets fucking annoying with him. Anytime someone snaps me, it's just a picture of my son. Anytime anything happens, it's my son. That dude is like, I don't even know how to explain it. Like, I definitely wouldn't have grown up as fast as I did not taking care of my baby mama's first kid. But my son, oh dude, I love that little motherfucker. Like, oh god. Oh, my phone's also dying. That's probably why it's slow too. This was me, and my son's name's Troy. As he gets older, if he wants to be in my streams, he will be. I won't force him to do it now. But this was me and Troy today, Daddy. When we went trick-or-treating. And then the minute he saw his mom, he knew it was happening. Before he saw his mom, I had him give me a hug and a kiss. And then when he saw his mom, he started crying and just hugged me more. Because he didn't want to leave me. And so now, the biggest thing is what I'm doing is I am trying to figure out, because I have a job, but the only thing is what's cool about my job, and what I love about my boss. My boss is the absolute coolest. Yeah, I was Sully, he was Mike, and then next year, I have no idea what I'm doing yet. But I had to start figuring out, because this was literally last minute. Like, I went to Spirit Halloween, and I was like, oh no, I was talking to my boss, because, I know, right? This thing's fucking hot as shit. Like, I have jeans and a t-shirt on under this, and I was sweating, even walking around in fucking 55 degree, or 50 to 40 degree weather with a fucking cold wind blowing, and it started to sprinkle a little bit. I was sweating my ass off. And, I completely forgot what I was talking about now. Oh, I was thinking of Halloween costumes, yeah. And I was like, I posted on Facebook, I was like, I don't know what me and Troy should be. And someone said Jack and Mr. Incredible from, The Incredibles. I was like, alright, that'd be kind of cool. And then my one friend's fiance said we should do Pokemon and a Pokemon trainer. So I would be dressed up like I was looking for a Charmander or a Charizard costume, and he would have been like my little Pokemon trainer. And then I went to Spirit Halloween, and I was talking to my boss. Oh yeah, that's what it was. Yeah, it was about my boss. My boss is fucking awesome. He has kids, so he understands. And then I've told him, I explained my entire situation. He's like, dude, you gotta do whatever you do, whatever's best for your kid. And I was like, that's what I'm trying. And that's why I'm glad he hired me, because, like, this is a good pay. It's a good paying job. Every skill I learn, I can take and turn around and go get my own jobs and do my own shit. And so I was like, so he understands. Like, he was helping me try to find a daycare and shit to get him back home. Yeah, that's what I might do next year, because that way I have an idea so I can start planning it. But by then, depending on how tall my son is, I might have him be Dash instead. And so then I was at Spirit Halloween. I was like, I'm gonna go look for. Or I was talking to my boss, and he's like, "Would be a really cool idea is you being Sully and Mike Wazowski for Monster because of the size difference. Because of course he's small and I'm big." And I was like, "That makes a fucking great idea." So then I went to Spirit Halloween, and I was like, they said they were out of stock on the website. And I was like, I'm just gonna go there and check just to make sure. I go there. The last one they had left was in my son's size. Too bad my son's got fat feet like me. So the slippers didn't really fit onto his shoes too well, but we made it work. And then I was like, do I fucking wonder if they have a Sully costume? And they're like, fucking yeah. I was like, fuck yeah, they do. So I was like, fuck yeah. Like, it didn't come with feet or anything or gloves. I was like, I don't fucking need that shit. But this thing is nice. I would wear this naked and I would still be sweating. Naked, cold, in a fucking tent outside in 30-degree weather, and I'll still be sweating. This thing is super fucking nice for, I think it was like $50, but it's super fucking fuzzy. It was meant to be then. Yeah, I know, that's what I'm saying. Like today, when it was one of my best friend's birthdays, and we know he turned 21. So we're like, oh, I know what kind of alcohol he likes. We went to Myers. They had they didn't have the alcohol he liked. That's debatable. But we went to the store. They are all out of the alcohol that he loves. So I was like, fuck. I squatted down and I looked down the section that they had. I moved 2 that were to the side. There was 1 bottle left. I think that was the universe telling me I was a decent friend. At the least. Because then we also got him a bunch of butterscotch pudding. Yeah, my friend's really weird. He likes caramel vodka and butterscotch pudding a lot. As much as I love him, I think it's a little weird, but that's what he likes. And then we got him a funny candle. It was a pink girl candle, saying it was his first birthday when it was his 21st. We got that and thought that was hilarious. Oh, and a 2-liter Mountain Dew, because that's all he fucking drinks. But now I have a bunch of fucking candy that I'm probably going to end up snacking on throughout the week and gaining more weight instead of working out. But I have a fucking schedule that I'm going to me and my buddy have. I don't even know what Eagle Rare is. See, for me, I'll drink just about anything alcoholic. Today we had a shot. We all did for his birthday. We did it. Everyone did a shot of Crown Royal Peach, I think it was. And then we all took. It was apple cider, and because what's cool is the neighborhood we go to for trick or treating, they'll hand out like shot glasses for adults. On American candies and chocolate. Oh my gosh. They have some houses will have the adult section and a kids section. So I'd take my son up there, I'd get him something, and then me and my 2 buddies would go up to the adult section because we were all 21. Well, my birthday was 2 weeks ago and I turned 24. My one buddy just turned 21. Of bourbon with... Ooh, that does sound good. And so my one buddy took a shot with his dad. Then me, him, and his fiance and our friend took a shot. And then while we were out trick-or-treating, we took another shot. And so then they also had edibles that not the people handing out candy. My friend, he had an edible that him and my other friend ate. I was like, well, I really can't eat an edible, but because I had my son. So I was like, that's fine, whatever. I'm not worried about it. It was still fun as fuck. Oh! I did not look at you, Mr. Enderman. Well, I just lost a pickaxe somehow. That's cool. I don't know what I'm supposed to see. Oh, I won't smoke or drink if my son's in the room. When we did a shot, my son was taking he had a little cat nap before we went. I still wouldn't even do an edible if my son's in the room, and I won't have, if someone smokes cigarettes or anything, I won't have my son around that. If you smoke cigarettes or vape or anything, you do it outside. Don't do it near my son. I've grown up, I have asthma, and my parents have smoked around me my entire life. My dad doesn't do it anymore now because he smokes in the bathroom. But I won't stand for it. If I ever date someone and they're a smoker, you will not be near my son when you smell of smoke, or if you smoke a cigarette and come back and you're not touching my son. You won't be interacting with him. You won't be doing anything until you don't smell like smoke. Like I wouldn't even do an edible Shit, my nephew's dead. Oh hell, yeah, no, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't. That's another thing is I don't like smoking. I'll smoke weed, but that's about it, and it's very rarely. Like I literally have a bong sitting next to me right now with weed in it that I've not touched in like a week. Nah, probably even longer than that. This weed's probably bad because it's been sitting there because I don't smoke much. Yeah, no. Like this, my bong's in my room. My son doesn't come in my room. Same thing. Like all my guns are in my room, besides the one that I carry on me. My son doesn't go near them. Mostly because, A, he doesn't know about them. Well, he knows about my one that I carry because he's seen it, or he has seen it. But he's never touched them. But once he is old enough, I know some gun ranges in Michigan will allow 5-year-olds to shoot a gun. So as soon as he turns old, whatever the youngest age I can get him to shoot a gun, I'm going to take him to the range and have him shoot it so he understands how dangerous they are. Fugma. Fugma, what broke show? I'm sorry, I think I just had a stroke. Yeah, I bet. Guns a danger. Guns. What? Yeah, I bet. Guns a extremely dangerous. I don't know if I'm having a stroke or you're having a stroke. I don't understand that. Yeah, because my one gun that I carry is in my car right now. The other gun's under my mattress that I keep in case someone wants to be funny and break into my house. And it's always loaded. 15 in the clip, 1 in the chamber. And it's pulled back just in case. Safety off. For that exact reason. Oh, you're having a stroke? That's not good. Alright, this will be the last layer I do. Before I start doing some decorating. Oh yeah, I forgot, yeah, Australia, you guys don't have guns. Which I think is dumb, but I don't live over there. Ironically, one of the ladies, the one house we've been working in, we're making a garage studio into like a livable space. The lady's from Australia. She's got the accent and everything. Exactly, that's why I want to teach my son about them. Yeah. I would, because it's guns don't kill people, stupid people kill people. Because I could set my son gun out, I could put my gun outside, it's not going to kill anybody. I go outside with my gun, I'm not going to kill anybody. As much as I'd love to, I'm not going to. Unless my life's an immediate life-threatening injury or death. Do it by another person, of course. If I fall and break my legs, I'm not going to start shooting randomly, because it's anybody's fault. But I probably need to find water soon, because I gotta start making some fucking food. Oh. Well, I don't know how I'm gonna recover. That kind of helped. I don't know how I'm gonna recover from that, though. Because I don't have a bed, I don't have anything, I don't have any food, nothing. Well, this one might be kind of fucked. Yeah, see, that's... I own 2 handguns. I have an 8... See, that's stupid. That's why I like that... Well, of course, that's why America's better, no offense. But in America... The only thing is, I hate there's one law, like... If someone... So the thing is, if someone breaks into my house, I'm going to shoot for center of the mass. So I'm going to shoot you in your chest. But I'm not going to just shoot you with one bullet. I'm going to unload the entire clip because I want to make sure that the threat is neutralized, especially if my son is here. You will meet Jesus if my son is in this house and you break in. I promise you that. Oklahoma doesn't. See, like, it's hard to say because, like I said, the same reason why my next gun's gonna be a shotgun. I already own 2 handguns. After that, I'm gonna get a shotgun for self-defense and then a AR-15. See, in Michigan, I think it's just in America, you can't own a handgun until you're 21, regardless. Oh no, you can't. There are loopholes. So like, if my dad were to get a firearm and then give it to me as a gift, only way I can own one under 21. Because that's what happened to one of my best friends. His dad bought a gun. See, you would want to because of the snakes, but not because of their government. No offense, Daddy, your government's corrupt. But so is America's currently. The boom sling is cool when bitten. Oh god, not wait, every hole, like eye holes, asshole, mouth holes, urethra, those kind of holes. The more venomous and dangerous, the better. I'd try to keep it as a pet. Don't you have a spider you have as a pet that guards your internet? Many exotic snakes. Wait, what? I did, however, go and pet a tiger snake and sat and ate lunch with a brown snake. He did die. Aw. That's sad that your pet died. Oh no, the spider. Oh no, not your internet protector. Did he show you the deep web before he died? My one buddy owns a, I think it's a ball python, and it's fucking massive, and I love it. I want to get one, but I don't want it to kill my son. I hate baby. I like very tiny baby spiders, but I hate big spiders like tarantulas and shit like that. Like over in Australia, you guys can keep all your fucking bird eating and fucking camel spiders. You can keep all that shit. I don't want to deal with that. That is a funny rule. Oh, I know what's going on. I know you. Don't you guys? Don't are you? Did you end up getting the vaccine or no? Oh, I just found Deep Slate. That's what it was. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say because I know that they're building a well, just so I don't get fucking struck or anything. They're building a enclosure basically for the non-vaccinated, and you have to go there. Oh, I'm not going to either. I'm not going to make my son get it either. Fuck the vaccine. They may say it works. But I know that there was a statistic that came out. It was from the Australian government. The quarantine camp. Yeah, I love the thought of that. Yeah, it's so fucked because it's like, so you don't have a choice. You're forced into that place. You don't have a choice not to be there, and you can't do much about it once you're in there. I'm gonna make some torches. That's what I'm gonna do. Motherfucker tried to break into my house. Yeah, I don't trust anything they fucking say. Well, I find it funny that there was a back to what I was saying originally before I got completely sidetracked. There was a study that went out in Australia that was like so many people are so many people have the vaccine that they're not worried about it, and then they want 90% of you guys vaccinated or some shit like that. And the thing was that it ended up being they want that many vaccinated, yet their hospitals still had so many people who had it or were still in hospitals dying. There was the one study that I'm thinking of, it came out and they're like 7 people died in a hospital, 3 were fully vaccinated. 3 were fully vaccinated, 2 had 1 shot, and 1 wasn't vaccinated at all. So why are more people dying with the vaccine than without? And it was like, why the fuck would you want to release that if you're trying to make it forced upon everybody? Oh, I can't mine it. That upsets me greatly. And that's another thing, yeah, like, I understand, like, the flu shot, like, that flu shot's every year. Okay, big whoop. No coffee, no food, no nothing. Wow. And shit, I'll be back. Alright, well, I'm probably be getting off at 11 because I gotta get some fucking sleep. Or at least I'm gonna try. I don't know if I'll be able to tonight, but I got work tomorrow. I gotta work out tomorrow. I gotta try to figure out shit from now to get my son back. Not until then, I'm gonna try to find some fucking iron. So it's redstone I cannot mine. So that's 3. I cannot mine that with a stone pick. Yes, iron, finally. 1 fucking piece. Are you serious right now? Yeah, because once I find a daycare. Is this 1? Did I make it to the bottom? Oh, I'm at 2, damn. But yeah, it's because it's once I figure out where he'll go while I work, I'm just gonna tell her, I'll be like, I can take him back. I have someone who can watch him. And I can afford to take him back. He was living with me originally, that was the original agreement. And if she doesn't want to be civil about it, then we'll go to court, and if we go to court, I'm not holding back. They're gonna hear everything that happened. Oh, didn't mean to break that one. I didn't see that. She doesn't legally yet, because everything's been word to mouth or ear or everything's been verbally agreed upon. If I have to, I'll take her to court, and then I'm hoping the court would see how much I've taken care of him and how much I've raised him, and how much he loves me. That they'll be like, yeah, you can get full custody. Because if I have to get 50-50, I'm gonna be annoyed. Like, I've raised that guy since he was 8 months old, and she hardly did anything for him. I never once asked her for money, and I never would ask her for her money either way. She has never done anything to support him while he's lived with me. It's always been me. If she doesn't, I'll take her to court as soon as I can. I will find a lawyer. I'll talk to my boss. I believe he said he knows one, and the faster the better. I'll have someone serve her. I'll be like, if she wants to call me, I'll be like, why are you taking me to court? I'll be like, why didn't you give me my son back? We could have avoided all this if you would have just stuck to your original agreement and gave me my son back and trusted me that I know how to parent. Could have avoided all of it. But she wants to sit there and goes, he won't learn how to share and shit because he'll be living alone with me. Like, I'm not gonna teach him how to share and be nice to people. Like, I teach him fucking manners. I'm not a fucking imbecile. I was raised right. They're all during trick-or-treating. Anytime he got a treat, I said, make sure you say thank you, and he'd go, thank you. Like, he's not a moron like she is. He's raised better than that, at least by me. I don't know what the fuck he does over there. I'm hoping some kind of actual learning goes on, because they're all fucking morons over there. I don't know what I saw in her, and I really don't want to even remind myself of why I dated her. As much as I love my son, and I would never want him to go away, I don't know why I stayed with her. Granted, yeah, like, I have a fucking adorable-ass kid, but she is something fucking else. Like, my buddy who was over, who took me home, he was like, dude, I don't remember her looking so ogreish. And I was like, dude, that's fucking hilarious. I was like, dude, her mustache is thicker than yours. I don't think they would let me legally. As funny as that would be. Yeah, good, I still have a way out. I would never want to show her on my live stream because then everyone will make fun of me. For how ugly my baby mama is. Yeah, but I don't know what I saw in her is the issue. I don't know why I dated her. I don't even think her personality is that great. I don't think anything about her is great. The fuck was that? Yeah, I don't know. I think it was because of at first it was sex probably because she was pregnant, so I couldn't have to worry about wearing a condom. It's probably it. Yeah, she's definitely the out of every girl I've dated, she's definitely the ugliest. Man, this fucking shit's oh my god. See, like, I wish the made bedrock just smooth. Oh, there's lapis. Oh, cool, I can't break with this. That's funny. Well, because my one buddy, he was telling me, he's like, oh yeah, there's this one. He watches a lot of YouTube. He's like, there's this one guy who does one chunk challenges. Like, that sounds fucking interesting. I'm gonna try that. So my buddy was explaining to me how he's got this one chunk, and he went on creative mode just so he could set the borders. So he built up an obsidian, or not nether brick, obsidian borders. But I'm just not passing the borders. So that way I can still earn achievements, so it can be more. It's legit. His is legit. It's just that he won't get achievements for it, where I will. And plus I want to get back into Minecraft, so I want to play it a lot more because they are releasing the update. I'm hoping sometime soon, the next update, and then after that update, they'll be releasing the next one, because that's how update works. Or that's how updates work. And there'll be it'll be the patch with the behemoth. I think that's what they call it. And my goal is before 11 o'clock is try to get this entire bottom mined out. So I at least know where everything's down here is at. I know, I can't wait for it. Me and my one friend's world before, so it started with we were playing legitimately. But we have one friend, he would get upset that he died, and then he would just want to cheat, and then it would ruin the game. And so our one friend who hosted, we suspected him of cheating, because it was like, he opted himself because he was the server host. And so he had full control over everything that goes on. And so one day, our one buddy got on, and he said he saw that he was still opted when he was supposed to de-opt himself after. I forgot, or we wanted to get, he cheated anyways, because we got a spawner in it, and we wanted a spawner, so we get an XP farm going. And so my one buddy, oh hey, there's Diamond. Our one buddy opted himself, spawned in a spawner, so we could get a skeleton farm going. So we cheated there. And then it was, so then I was like, fuck it, everyone's cheating already, and I just want to make sure. That's why I like to host, because I won't allow cheating. I won't even change the time of day. Like, we'll sit through night on hard mode. And I was like, so I had downloaded an X-ray. And I was like, so I turned it on and I could see everything. And I turned it on to see one of my buddies. Well, that was fucking weird. And I saw my one buddy using XP potions, because I turned on the X-ray, like, it was my X key. It does. So I used to have it on my X key, so I'd turn it on, and only ores would show, but I could see other players too. So I saw him throwing XP bottles on the ground, so I was like, alright, well, fuck that. Everyone else is cheating, I'm gonna use this. So I had enchanted a diamond pickaxe, which was legit alt, because I couldn't spawn in enchantments. And I ended up getting Fortune 3 and stuff like that. I thought I heard another voice. But it was a really fucking, it was a god tier pickaxe for being legit. And so, this is my last pick. And so I used that, and I turned on my X-ray, and I just got a crap ton of diamonds. But I believe my buddy spawned in a bunch of diamonds, so I was like, everyone else is cheating. But we made it so close to being legitimate, we would have beaten it. But I was like, everyone was cheating. I had an X-ray, my other two buddies had X-rays, like, it just wasn't fun. And we all kind of just stopped playing on that server. So I was like, alright, whatever. So I play a lot of solo worlds, because I know that way I can't cheat. If I die, I lose shit, and I get frustrated, and I rage quit. That's what happens. I'm close to completely mining it out, but at least I'll have iron shit I can make now. Ironically, on my laptop, I have a parrot as a pet, and I've trapped him inside my house because I don't have anything to like really guide him, and I don't know how to. Welcome back, Daddy. But this thing's fucking super warm, like. You make it good. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck's you make good? There we go. My arms are free now. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I should have went up. God damn, that sounds fucking good. 3 fat beef patties, 5 different types of cheese, a shit ton of bacon, pickled spinach, a crispy South fried chicken patty, a black chocolate on it. Types. I was gonna say, I thought you meant types. God damn, that does sound fucking good. It is good stuff. Eating it nice. It does, doesn't it? That does sound fucking tasty. Like, I'm fucking starving just thinking about it. What kind of bread? I love sourdough, if that's what you're talking about. Sourdough's fucking great. I've never really had brioche to know if I like it or not. I know growing up, my mom would she would make homemade sourdough, and I would straight up I would probably murder somebody for some of that. I'm gonna be frank with you. Being 24 years old and I've never once seen that word indubitably, nor do I know what it means. Oh, indubitably. Never mind. I'm not that much of an idiot. Insane indub. See, I'm not that great at accents. When anytime we do an accent, I just have one of my buddies who are good at them do them. Generic American. It's not that hard. You just gotta sound fat. Man, I kind of hope there's more diamonds, because if not, that's all the diamonds I have. Oh my god. Oh, I'm just gonna die from hunger. That's cool. Well, might as well just keep mining until I die. Am I not going to die? guess not. I don't remember. Isn't it still if you on hard you'll die, you can starve to death? Or am I just... Was that an older thing? Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. Thor. Yeah, I, I can do accents, but they're not good, so I won't embarrass myself by doing them. Like, I can barely do a Russian accent, so I'm not gonna do it. Bravo 6 going dark. That's awesome. Cleveland Brown, that's a good one. Nigerian. I do the same thing. I always sing the Cleveland Brown intro. It's so funny. My precious. Nah, that's awesome. Alright, so this is the entire chunk border of the basement. I still have 2 diamonds down here. Potentially 3 if there's one underneath it. Deep as shit, like a movie trailer. I remember one guy. I was with my baby mama. We were getting Xfinity. Fuck it. Hopefully, there's more diamond. What level? What ground am I even at? That's 3. So yeah, there should be way more diamond further up. The guy said the way I was talking, I sounded like Marvin Martian. And I was like, I don't get it. Like, do I sound like him? He's like, no, I just feel like you're about to say something like he does. And I was like, I still don't get it. I just make weird noises, me too. I've had that happen to me very few times. I'm very antisocial. So like I only have like my few friends and that's about it. Like when I'm if no one's in my chat, and Marvin the Martian is cool, yes, but if like no one's in my chat, I'll sit here in silence because I don't know what to do. And for me, it's hard to talk to myself. Start making weird possessed sounds and convulsing. Just hello, fucking just stroke out on them. Yeah, exactly. That's what's great about being ugly. No one ever talks to me. They just look at me and they go, "Oh, that poor homeless man." Well, like, yeah, you guys talk to me, but like in public, no one talks to me. Besides, like my boss and my coworkers and my friend. But like, I'm so like this one time I went to a bar with one of my friends, acquaintances, and like there were so many girls there. I just sat there at the bar drinking alone because I couldn't go up and talk to them. Like there were girls sitting there by themselves, and I was like, I can't just go up and start talking to you. I'll sound like a fucking idiot. Because when I get nervous, Jesus Christ, I'm only 5'10". At my peak, I was 5'10". I'm like 5. If I stand up straight, I'm 5'10". But because I slouch so much, I'm 5'9". Because my driver's license says 5'10", I believe. Because they had me standing straight up for it. Dude, I don't get carded for anything because of my beard. What's up, Solex? Yeah, that's why Australia sucks. America's where it's at. I don't know if you guys can see Solex in chat because he's on YouTube. I'm from Russia. Oh, that's awesome. I love Russia. I would never live there, but it's a pretty cool place. Yeah, I can. So here, because I spent the like 79 or some odd dollars. So this is what I see. Oh, here, let me just do this. So I have my multi-stream. So I have you guys talking, and then I have Solex right here that says he's on YouTube, and then it shows you guys. Yeah. So like in my chat, I don't know if you guys can even see him typing. Like on screen chat. I know you guys can't see him in this chat, but because I am part Russian as well. My grandfather came over from Russia and changed his last name. For the reasons of, I have no idea, but that's what he did. Oh, that's awesome. I don't know if I did. I tried to apply for it, but it didn't let me. Oh, I'm waiting on approval. Yeah. Yeah. My grandfather's name was Dubinsky. And now I have my Canadian last name. I don't even know how many followers I have anymore. I know for the longest time I had one guy. I don't even know if it was one guy or if it was like a spam account. But he'd make many accounts and follow me. See, I can't read that. I don't know if you guys just saw what he posted in chat, but I cannot read that. What the fuck is this? Backwards R? Like, that's awesome. I'd love to be able to read that. Because that's just so fucking, like, up, like... Yeah, that's Russian for sure. Backwards R, definitely Russian. Yeah, because, like, let's see. Yeah, so, like, oh, yeah, right here. Let's do this. Look at this. I had one account just spam following me. And then they did this, too. I wonder if it's still here. No, they got rid of it. But, like, where was it? It was this account. They made so many. Look at that. Same fucking numbers and everything. I understand English very bad. No, you're good, man. But yeah, like, I don't understand why fake accounts follow me or spam accounts following me. It annoys me because if I made this my job, it would be so fucking easy. I have 127 followers. That's fairly a lot. But not everyone comes back to my streams. That's the issue. Some people follow for a day and then never show back up. That's fucking awesome. I wish I could speak and read Russian. So to become an affiliate, that's when so let's see. Pull that back down right about there. Too far. Oh, still too far. There we go. That would be funny. So let's see. So here we go, achievements, there it is. I can learn new Russian language. That would be fucking dope. So to be an affiliate, I just need I need to stream back on 7 different days because I haven't been streaming. But I also need the average of 3 viewers because that's plummeted because I haven't been streaming. Knock that one out of the park. Even in 30 days I haven't streamed, I still have 16 hours of streaming. And I've streamed for 2 hours today. Yeah, because I haven't been streaming that much, this number plummeted. It was almost at 1 viewer a day. But because the last times I streamed, I had no one watching. Which is another reason why I kind of took my hiatus, because it's like anytime I know not everyone can watch my streams, but at the same time it's like I wasn't even getting, like, for instance, Whitaker, you came today, out of nowhere you came, and you've started following, which I appreciate still. But like I would stream, and like I would stream for like 4 hours, and I wouldn't get a single person to click on a video. So I was like, as much as I love doing this and I love interacting with you guys, I was like, if no one, like, Daddy, I know you were going through some shit. That's why you couldn't come, and that's why that's when I reached out to you on my Discord. I was like, hey man, is everything okay? Because I knew you were coming. You would be, for one point in my streams, you were there every single stream, and then you were just gone. I was like, I wonder what the fuck happened to him. Same thing with Leisha. She used to watch every stream. But then I know she's got her own life and shit, so I understand that she can't make it every stream. But it's like I would stream during normal hours, and I wasn't getting. I miss my stream life. But it's like I've streamed almost 2K hours. I'm so close to getting 10 people to talk in a chat at the same time. Like, I'm almost at 200 viewers. My English died. I'm almost at 100. Like, my most viewers at one time was 24. Which I don't even remember what stream that was, but that was fucking impressive. Like, a lot of these, I'm kind of getting, like, there's no way I'm gonna get this, because I don't think I'm that funny. This one will be hard to do. That one will be hard to do. I probably won't ever go to TwitchCon. I have only been rated once. I don't know what the fuck that is. Because, like, yeah, like, this one's gone down a lot because I haven't been streaming that much. I have 2 out of the 4 here. Tomorrow, or if I stream tomorrow, I'll back to have 3. I don't understand you, but this is very interesting. Your English is very well. I'll give you that. But it's like, I just need to stream more, but when I stream, I need people to watch. Holy hell, that looks like, yep, that's Russian. And I cannot read that. I forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah, I was making a steady floor. But that's what it says in the dictionary. What does it say? He's a very good streamer. You should come back next time. I am, unless I'm busy, and that's what I appreciate. The guys like you, Alicia, who come back. Everyone who comes back and looks and chats, like I appreciate it. Because this is like, if I did this, this would be a great fucking job. Because it's literally just me doing something I enjoy, playing video games. And then, like I said, once my son gets older, if he wants to be involved, he's more than welcome to, and he'll be involved in my streams. It's just that I'd have to get over the social fear of streaming in public, because I think it's weird too. But at the same time, I know a lot of people do it. And if my son's around, I'll be out and around, so I'll have to do it with him. God, fucking, I wish I could. I can read. I can speak German very little, but I cannot read it because I took it in high school. But I can speak it, but I cannot tell you what you say to me. But I want to become fluent in a language because I think that'd be super fucking cool. See, like I can tell you como está, and I can't tell you what it means. Hola, amigo. Yeah. I know, like, hola, amigo, that's about it. I think it is a very strange language, but it's a very interesting language because the fact that you guys have a backwards R and that just fucking amazes me. Like, who would have thought of that? But I also cannot roll. That's so fucking cool. I wish I was multilingual. But I also can't roll my tongue, so it's no habla español. Yeah, I know that one. I don't speak English or Spanish in that case. I'd love to fucking find a water source. That'd be dope. Bueno, solo habla español. See, So, growing up, I stopped caring for school at a very young age. In 3rd grade, I would call after lunch. I would go home because my stomach hurt. And when I'd go home, I would sit there and I'd play Grand Theft Auto on my computer. I can't even tell you what Grand Theft Auto was. It was over the head pixelated GTA. It was so fucking fun. But I never completed the very first mission because I didn't understand the game. I just knew I could kill people and run people over with cars. I was like, fuck it, that's what I'm gonna do. So I got into computer games at a very young age. Then, around my 10th birthday, my older brother gave me his Xbox that was IP banned. Oh, no, not IP banned. Console banned. Because it was... My older brother had a friend who could modify it, so it could read discs that weren't actual games. So you could take a disc, burn it onto the game, and it would read that game, or read that disc as the game. So I had a big black binder, like this big, full of games that that I could play. So I'd play at Xbox all day, every day. So I didn't really care for school. And my school offered 3 different classes. You could take French, Spanish, or German. I took German all 3 years because I was removed after 10th grade, so I was going into it 3 years of German, but I failed all of my school. I stopped going to school at around 17 and just started working, and I've been working since. I'd love to fucking... My older brother graduated 5 years before me. Alright, I'll stream to 11:30, fuck it. My younger brother graduated on time. And then I didn't graduate at all. I didn't have an issue with my school. I just don't think school really teaches you much. Because I think the biggest thing that school teaches you is obedience. Like, oh, you showed up, great. Because I showed up to every class, I just didn't do the work because I just didn't care. Because there's not a day that goes by where I need to know the quadratic equation. Or whatever the fuck it is. There's not a day that goes by where I was like, I really need to know that right now. Everything I need to know can be taught. Like, for instance, I do construction right now. When I first started, I couldn't read a tape measure. I know how to now read a tape measure. Yeah, exactly. School doesn't teach you real life situations. Timmy has 5 pencils. He stabs 3 kids. Now how many pencils does he have? That's simple math. Quadratic formula. Thank you. But yeah, like, there's not a day that goes by where I need that. Simple math, yeah, that's basic. I can fucking learn that in elementary school. See, in my high school, we didn't have fun classes like that. We had economics. That was our best class. And physics and stuff. We had economics, which really taught us about the stock market, kind of. And that was about it. And I still failed that class because I didn't care. I just didn't want to do any of the work. I can retain information if it's something I care about or I enjoy. Like, I loved social studies. That's the only class I never actually failed. I only got D's in. Because I'd liked learning about history. I just didn't do any of the work. Yeah, because it's like if you so we had 4 classes. You'd pre-algebra, pre-algebra 2, algebra 2. After that, then you could go into advanced classes, which would be your electives, is what we called them. Well, that's a lot of fucking digging. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. That sounds horrible. I wouldn't want to teach my... Like, I'll teach myself that's interesting. Like, I had my older brother, I was applying for his job before I got my current job. So I had to learn how to use Linux, and that was fun. I enjoyed that. But I didn't get the job because they said my interview was staged, which didn't make sense, but... There we go. If I got one spelling bee word wrong. Dude, don't even get me started on insecurities. If you would have been here for the first half of the fucking conversation I was having with Whitaker... Dude, I have insecurities for days. Yeah, he left. I'm pretty sure if I fall into the ground, I will die. Oh! Ah, there's a creeper next to me anyways. Well, there goes that run. That was a fucking fun run. So long, hut. I will have to play on it sometime, Daddy, because I want to start getting into that kind of shit again. Actually, I want to see what this world's about. The fuck is this shit? I don't like this world at all. I don't remember that world. But I'm gonna get off for the night. I'm gonna go eat. I gotta lay in bed and get ready. I got work tomorrow morning. So, it's fun, but it's boring. Because, like, literally that entire 2 hours I was playing, that was one world doing one chunk until I died. And I wasn't able... I would have survived if I were able to get water, but it didn't look like I was going to get it. Mined all the diamonds probably out of there. Like, it sucks, but it's fun. If you get a good start. One tattoo, it's hard to see, because... So this is my first ever tattoo. I got this one like 4 years ago. It's the Borderlands logo. Holy fucking shit. Alright, let's do this. So yeah, this is my first tattoo. It's the Borderlands logo. Then recently I got the Marksman logo from League of Legends. And then I got Twisted Fate's playing cards. Because I like to play League of Legends a lot. As I just sat in my fucking costume. Hold on, I'm gonna take this thing off. What the fuck's in my pocket? Oh, my keys. And then my one buddy who I was hanging out with, he when I play League of Legends with him, he's my support, so he's gonna get the support tattoo on his forearm. But because of the way my artist did my tattoo, I have this giant open spot right here. I'm gonna put a sword, probably Tryndamere's sword. from the tip of right here, right about here, going this way. That's funny. But yeah, I'm getting a tattoo right here, and then I'm getting actually I can actually show you the pictures I have. I just have to text my tattoo artist and let him know when he's got an available appointment for him. So I'm thinking of getting Tryndamere's blade right here. Wait. Yeah, right here. Fucking A. It's so hard to go on backwards. So right here, from here down will be Tryndamere's blade. And then I'm getting this anchor, which is Nautilus's anchor from League of Legends, right up here. So basically from the forearm down's all League of Legends. And then up here is just going to be other random video games, because I plan on getting... Because I can't go shirtless on stream, which is lame. I'm getting the Skyrim logo, the 3 dragons. That's going to be a band around my arm. I'm getting the sword shield from Zelda tattooed on my left pec. I plan on getting the Red Faction logo tattooed on my upper arm somewhere. As well as... this is the Void logo from League of Legends. They have Void champions, which I like to play. That's going probably right here. Oh, right there, so you guys can see. So right here, next to the sword. And then up on my upper arm again, I'm getting the Fallout Brotherhood of Steel. I'm gonna get my son's name. What I'm gonna wait till he's older though, because I'm gonna have him write "I love you, Dad," and then his birth date, and then I'm getting that tattooed on my right pectoral. And then I also have to get the Bounty Hunter logo from Star Wars. And then I'm also getting the Decepticons and Autobots logo tattooed on my body. So my one arm is literally, at this point, this arm right here is dedicated to video games. And then I have on this arm, I don't have a picture of it, but I'm getting a Hello Kitty tattoo holding the breast cancer logo with my mom's birth year and death year on it. I love the idea of it too, because it's going to be in his crappy little handwriting, which is going to be adorable. It's going to say, "I love you, Dad," and then it's going to say dash. I'm going to have him write dash Troy, and then the year he was born. And then that's getting tattooed on my right chest. Because that's, and then any other tattoos, any other kid, if I have more, I'd like to have more kids ideally. But that way, yep. Yeah, the Hello Kitty tattoo's going, oh, you can kind of see, yeah. It's going to go right here. When I was getting the one for my for my mom or my son. Because, oh, my mom. Okay, yeah. Because, so this is what I'm thinking. No, not shopping, not shopping. Not maps, not maps, not maps. Okay, that's fucking hilarious, first off. But it's probably going to be like... Wait, both now what? So the idea is it would be... So she's got a bow right here. But instead of a bow, I'm going to have it be a bat. And of course the body you'd have fucking... Good God. I promise it would look better than this. It'd kind of be like this, because my mom loved bats. Yeah, you can hear that too. It's loud as fuck, dude. I think they're gone now. They don't know where I'm at. So yeah, so my mom loved Hello Kitty, so I'd get the Hello Kitty, and then I'd get a little bat instead of the ribbon. How she's got the ribbon right here. Oh, it's on the right side. Left side. So instead of it, I'd get a bat. So I'd get, let's do... So I'd get a bat right there holding the breast cancer logo, but it'd be the correct way. And then I'd have her birth year and then her death year. Because she loved bats and she loved Hello Kitty. And then she had breast cancer. I would just need to find someone who can make that as a logo, because I would have to send it to my artist, be like, hey, could you do this? Because I'm not going to get it colored, I would just get the outline. Because that's... yeah. I knew if she was here, my life would be a lot fucking different, because I wouldn't need to struggle to find someone to watch my son, because I know she would love to. But... but, alright, it's 11:30. I got work tomorrow. I gotta break more concrete. Because... they do. Because she was one of my best friends. She would always make me laugh. So... this is an older picture of me and her. Clearly, that is me, and that's my mom. I have, so, my old coworker, he killed himself, a few months ago, sadly. One of the last things he wrote to me and my younger brother, I'm actually gonna turn my camera off, because I can't read this without crying, it's so sad. He goes, Hunter and my brother, I'm not gonna, I mean, his name is probably already out there, but still. He goes, I'm so heartbroken for you, hearing of your mom's passing. She has and always will be... it's in cursive, so it's hard for me to write and cry at the same time. Oh, she will always be a saint. From what I've heard and... what I've heard and our short acquaintances, because he's met my mom a few times too before he passed. She will always be, or she will always be with you and your family forever. I know how this must be a sad time for you and everyone. Oh, God, I wish I could fucking read cursive. Your mother loves you all. and greatly, and no matter what adventures you take, she will always look down on you and smile with great joy and encouragement. And that's the last thing this is the last, I don't think it's the last time I talked to him, but it's one of the last things I have from that coworker before, just, it was like maybe a few months ago, he ended up killing himself, supposedly. And so I've kept that note because it means a lot to me, because he's met my mom a few times, and when he was my age is when he lost his mom, which led to his drinking issues. But the last actual picture I have is just months, or not even, it was, I didn't cry too much, so I'll turn it back on. I have to find it. It was, I don't know when I actually might be able to find the original on my old phone. Which is great, which is why I kept my old phone. It died sitting in there? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright, whatever. I'll have to charge it later. The very last actual picture I have of my mom was when me and her went and saw a movie with one of my buddies. We went and saw Guardians of the Galaxy 2. And as we got into the driveway, we took a picture together. And it was literally like, that was a month before she died. And that's like the last actual photo I have of her. I have it somewhere. Hold on a second, I'll read that in just a second. I'm determined on finding this photo now. Yes. So, the photo I have is from... Oh, this is on June 20th. So that was taken... That was taken months before... Or that was taken... that was a screenshot, so I'll actually charge my old phone. Hopefully it charges fast. But, alright. My mom was... She was definitely something else. I loved her. She was absolutely amazing. She has this thing, we still have it in our front room, or in our kitchen. It says, kitchen's dirty, kids' hands are sticky, or something like, fuck. It's, kitchen's messy. I have to find it now. Here, yeah, it says, good moms have sticky floors, messy kitchens, laundry piles, and happy kids. It's something very similar to that, and my mom had that. And that's basically what she followed her life by, I'd say. Because no matter what we did, our rooms could be a mess. As long as we were happy, that's all she cared about. When I told her I was dating my baby mama and everything, and she didn't care that my baby I did realize I did find out that she did I found text messages between her and my older brother. She was not happy with my baby mama because she felt like my baby mama was just using me. But besides that, my happiness is really what she cared about. That's all she ever cared about. For me, my younger brother, my older brother. That's all that she ever absolutely cared about, was just us being happy, no matter what we did with our lives. Which is why when I was kicked out of school, she was upset. You know where to go, that's funny. Yeah, it was she didn't really care what we did as long as we were happy. That was all she ever really cared about. If I sat in my room all day and played video games and did whatever, as long as I was happy, she didn't care. I remember it was probably like 2 months before. My dad was gone, he was doing something before she passed. And she asked me if I wanted to lay in bed with her, not in a weird way, as like a mom son kind of cuddle away and watch TV and like hang out. And so that's what I did. I laid in bed and we ended up watching. I can't remember what we ended up watching, but we ended up watching like an hour and a half of TV together before I ended up just going back into my room playing video games. That was like the actual only, besides seeing that movie, that was the only time in years I had spent time with her. And then the very last message I have from her ever was over Facebook Messenger. If I still have it, I should have it. I'll be pissed if I don't. It's probably because my fucking phone's dying. I guess I don't have it anymore. It might have been in my old phone. But the very last thing that she ever texted me about was doing the cat litter. And I still remember the day I went to work. The one day, and that's what bothered me the most. It was the one day that I was working a double that day, so I was leaving my house around 8:30. And the way my house is set up is so I'm in my room right now. There's a bathroom right here, another door right here that leads to my younger brother's room, and then a hallway. Next to my room is my son's room. Across the room from his is a hallway that shoots straight across through our laundry room into another hallway that has a bathroom in my parents' room. So I would yell across there saying, I'm going to work, I love you guys, bye. The one day I didn't do that, I went to work, and I'm just working, just doing whatever. I get a phone call from my dad. I missed it because I didn't feel it vibrate my pants. And the one time I checked my voicemail too, he's panicking. He's like, something's wrong with mom. You gotta call me back right now. I was like, what the fuck? Okay. I call him back. He's crying. He's like, you gotta get home. Like, something's wrong with mom. And so I looked at my boss. I looked at I was a manager at the time, so I looked at that manager. I was like, "Hey, dude, like, my dad called me panicking. Something's wrong with my mom. I have to go home. Like, I'm gonna check this out. I gotta see what's going on." So I raced home because I had no idea what was going on. I was in such a hurry that there's a light that leads to a highway that you can go straight onto the highway or loop back around. Well, it was red, so I shot through that to go around just to get to home quicker. And I was wearing my and there's a cop car in my driveway, and I live on a main road, so I can't park next to my house or in front of it. I have to park across the street and run over. So I'm wearing my steel toes, so I just start running over there, and all you hear is like, because I'm just running over there. I scared the lady in the cop car. She's like, "Whoa, who are you?" I was like, "I live here." Like, my dad called, said something wrong with my mom. Like, "What's going on? I need to get in there." She's like, "You need to call me." I was like, "No, I need to go see my mom." And I go in there. My older brother's there. My dad's there. And there's 2 cops. And my mom's just laying on the ground on her inflatable mattress in the front room. And she's just laying there, not moving at all. So they're asking everybody if we know what happened and everything, and I was like, I was at work, my dad was home, like, that's all I know. And they're like, well, she looks like she's passed, she's cold, there's no signs of life right now. So now he's crying, I'm crying. I was hugging my older brother, we were trying to figure out if my younger brother had found out. He's like, yeah, my dad's like, yeah, I called him, he's on his way home right now, because he went up camping that weekend. So I was like, alright, well, I gotta call my job back and let them know I won't be coming back in, because I gotta deal with this mess now. And so I called them back immediately. I said, hey, I don't know how to say this. Like, I'm crying on the phone with them, too. I was like, hey, I don't know how to tell you guys this, but I won't be coming back in today, because my mom just died. And so they're like, whoa, like, what? I was like, yeah, like, I just got here, and she's just dead. And, so then after that, I hung up at them. I started calling with my friends like Chris, Alan, or Chris, I didn't know Alan at the time, it was Chris, Kyle, Cody, or Chris, Kyle, Mikey. I called my baby mama because I was dating her at the time. And then I called my actual boss, like, not my manager, like my store manager. And I texted him, I was like, hey, I won't be able to come in today, or I don't know when I'll be back, my mom passed. I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't know when I'll be back. He's like, don't worry about work, we'll figure out that, which was the only funny part of that day. And so, after that, Cody showed up. Oh no, Chris was at work, Cody showed up first, Kyle did it, Mikey did it, and, we were all just hugging each other, trying to calm everyone down. And that same day, the same suit I have hanging up is the same suit I had to go buy on the day she died. Because I walked in there, I was like, hey, I need a suit. My mom died. She's like, oh, I'm sorry to hear your loss. She's like, when did she? I was like, today. She's like, what do you mean today? I was like, I literally just came from my house where I saw her dead body to here so I can get a suit so I can get back there. So they tailored me a suit and shit. And, then my buddy Chris met us later. We all went up for dinner and everything, and just since then, nothing's ever been the same for me. I know that if she was still alive, I wouldn't have nearly as many fucking issues as I have currently. I know that, I'd still have Troy. He'd probably be living here permanently. And he wouldn't have to go to his mom's and see me every other weekend. I'd probably be in a better financial space with her being alive than what I'm currently in right now. But, like, I've talked to people and, like, they're like, oh, my mom's so annoying, my mom's this and that. I was like, dude, like, my mom, she annoyed me a lot too. But when I needed her, she was there. No matter how dumb it was, like, before I met my baby mama, I was so depressed and single. That's where a lot of my I have no self confidence, so I go on dating sites and stuff. And I remember she was so involved with my life, and she was always trying to make sure that I knew what I was doing, and whatever I was doing is something I wanted to do. That I had signed up for a dating website, and so she texted me. She's like, "Can you come here?" So I walked into her bedroom. She's like, "Did you sign up for a dating site?" And I'm like, I lied to her because I didn't want to. I felt embarrassed. I was like, I feel so alone. I'm socially awkward. Like I can't go out to just talk to a girl. And she's like, "You don't need a dating site. You'll find someone. You just gotta be patient and wait." Like, she was the only person that could talk to me and make me feel better about myself without even really trying. And it just sucks because, like, I can't go to my dad really for any of these problems because he doesn't have any of these problems. He's in the older generations and shit. Like, he doesn't have to worry about looking good. Not anymore. He doesn't, of course, but it's like he doesn't have some of the issues that I have. Like, he can just do whatever he wants and it's fine. Now in today's world, like, I can't go up to a girl and ask for a phone number without it seeming creepy, or I can't do shit like that because it seems creepy, which is fucked up. Yeah, like, I love my dad, but he can piss me off as much as I love him. But I would leave him to move out because I can't. He's becoming too much work. As much as I love him and he's my dad, and he gave me life by of course fucking my mom, sadly. There's to a point to where I shouldn't have to take care of another man. Yeah, exactly. Like, how am I supposed to talk to? You can't just go up to a girl, "Hey, I think you're really cute. Could I get your number?" Because then it's like, oh, it's creepy. Because I also have a fear of rejection, so it's like, oh, I have a boyfriend, so it's like, oh, I just embarrassed myself. Now what? She's gonna go tell all her friends, and they're all gonna laugh at me and think I'm lonely. But like, I'm at to the point in my life where it's like I have my son I take care of, and when I'm not taking care of him, I'm taking care of another grown man who's just too lazy to take care of himself. So I'm at the point where it's like, oh, I just gotta get out of this house, because then it's just me and my son. I'm doing my own thing, and everything like that. But like I was saying earlier, with the Whitaker, no matter how depressing life is, I would never think about killing myself, even though I don't know if heaven or hell is real. I don't fucking know, but I would just at some points in my life, I would just do anything just to have my mom so I can talk to her again and figure shit out. Because at this point, it's just so hard to do anything. Because it's like my older brother, he's got his own life going on. My younger brother's got his life going on. And then I'm the one that's stuck at home taking care of Tweedledum over there. And then when I see my son, him. But on that crying, tearful, snot-filled nose note, and I hope so, because the biggest thing is I feel like, because the biggest thing with my mom is she wouldn't get mad. She would just be, I'm disappointed in you. And that's something I never wanted to hear because I've heard her say it to her firstborn son, which is my older brother. When she found out he was smoking weed. She didn't get mad at him and blow up. She's just like, I'm just really disappointed in you. And I never heard that, but I don't know if she's ever said it behind my back. And the biggest thing is I don't want to have, I feel like I have by not graduating. And then getting all in this fucked up circle that I'm in with my baby mama. I feel like she looks at me and she feels disappointed. And it just... I just hope that's not the case. See, like, I believe in, like, ghosts and shit. I just, it's weird for me. Like, I believe in ghosts and ghouls and demons and all that, but I don't know if, like, when I die, if that's just it. Like, it's just black. Or you reincarnate or whatever. Like, I don't know exactly what's gonna happen. Because I for sure believe in ghosts, because I've had paranormal experiences before. And, like, shit still happens here today. Like, every time I go to the bathroom, we have a medicine cabinet. The door is always opened. Like, it's a magnetic thing, too, so, like, it's going to be sealed, but for some reason it just does not seal. And so it just sits there and it just opens. Every morning I close it. Like, I've tried to debunk why it happens, and I cannot figure it out for the life of me. And it irritates me a little bit, too, because it's like, really... Well, it's another thing is, like, I do believe in them. I just don't try to fuck with them. Like, I wouldn't... My mom, she loved Ouija boards. She had an original Ouija board, and I'd never touched it. And so I would make sure that I would never touch a Ouija board. Because I know that demons will often lie to you to get released into the real world, and that's something I don't want to deal with, and I wouldn't want to put my son through it either. No matter how much I'd love to talk to my mom one more time, I'm not fucking with no spooky ghost demons. Because that shit's real, and I'm not dealing with that fucking ever. I don't think that she doesn't. It's not that I don't think she doesn't love me. I just feel like she's just disappointed in what I've done with my life. Because I'm 24, I'm almost halfway to 30. And I have a job. I don't know if it will be my career or not, but I have a job, and that's about it. I have a job, and I have a son I see every other weekend, and I don't know when I'll get him back. Yeah, fuck that. I would never. Yeah, that's exactly why I would never fuck with a Ouija board. I've seen too many horror movies, and I believe in all that shit. So I would never fuck with it. Like, I'll try to communicate. Like, I would try to, like, there's the flashlight technique and all that. I would try all that. Yeah, if I ever fought, that's kind of why I own a handgun. Someone's at the foot of my bed, I'm gonna shoot them. Blast through my fucking TV. Yeah, the only time I've ever seen anything paranormal was, it'll be easier to explain like this. Fuck that. So, when I was living with my baby mama, this was our bed. We had a door right here, a closet door right here. Actually, it was more like closet door right here. And the doors swing like this, and this door swing like this. And then right up here were stairs to the attic. And so we had a closet underneath this. This door every day, or every morning, would open, so it would always be open like that. It got to the point, actually no, I lied. It opens like this, sorry. Every morning it would be open like that. And I'd have to close it to the point where I actually had to lock it closed so it didn't open. But I was sitting here, my baby mama was here. She woke me up one time because there was just a fucking figure standing right here in the doorway. And then as I flashed my light over it, half of it was gone while the other half was still standing there. And I was just staring at it. And then when I panned over it completely, it was gone. And then when I moved my flashlight over, it was gone. I was like, what the fuck, no. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking it was. But the thing is, while in that house with my baby mama, her daughter, I was in the basement, so there was the main part of the house, and then there was the addition. The addition had a basement, which means they dug it 6 feet under, or however deep the basement fucking was, I can't remember. But, so they dug down, and so we were in the basement on a couch. Right up here is the corner. I'm holding her daughter like this. Her daughter's just looking at me, then immediately just looks past me. So I'm just looking at her like, I'm like, what is she looking at? Because I know children can see things, but you can't. She starts bawling her eyes out for no fucking reason. The entire time I lived in that house, we went through 3 different dogs because my baby mama she didn't really care. She's a horrible parent and person, and dog owner too. But every dog we had, all 3 of them, we would sleep on the original side of the basement, so like the original 19 whatever. And our bed faced the doorway onto the addition, but we had a little curtain there, which was kind of like a doorway. But we had all of our dogs' crates in a cage against the wall next to her dresser that faced that way. And every night, they would growl just at that direction. I've never seen a electricity, but I've heard it many times, like children laughing in the hallways and tiny children footsteps running in mud towards me. And a mysterious sounding figure running in the mud towards me. Lights turned on. That is fucking sketched. Exactly, and that's why. Yeah, exactly. That's another why. Like, yeah, that's smart. But I get fucking trapped in my thoughts. I start overthinking and shit. I think stuff's following me already and stuff. I'm like, I believe way too much into that to fucking want to try. As much, like I said, as much as I love my mom and I'd love to talk to her just one more time and hear her voice, it's not worth the risk of putting my son through anything like that. Because if something attaches it to me or my house, not only is it gonna fuck with me, it's gonna fuck with my dad and fuck with my son. And I don't want anything fucking with my son. That's another reason why I carry a handgun too. Whether it's paranormal or not, if anyone in the physical world tries to fuck with my son, I promise you'll have 16 bullets in your chest. As fast as I can pull that trigger. I never tried to get thoughts out of here. And that's an issue I have. I try so hard to get them out of my heads that I make them even worse. Which is why, like, for instance, in relationships, it's very hard for me because I overthink constantly, and I'm a type of person who loves constant communication. If I'm not physically with you, I like to be texting throughout the day. So like not 1 or 2 texts, like a text every second you can. Because I don't feel like I'm never too busy. Like yeah, I'm streaming right now. I check my phone every now and then though. Not like no more than 30 minutes go by before I check my phone. Yeah, and that's the biggest thing is I'm worried about demons disguising themselves because they'll go through any amount of anything to trick you to bring themselves back into this world. But like, yeah, like, yeah, that's in the, yeah. Like I said, spirits will go through any amount they can. They will go through everything in their books to get themselves back into this real world, whether it's being loved ones, children, anything. That's the scariest thing I've ever done so far is that, or the scariest thing I've ever happened to me is when I was with my baby mama. Other than that, I just have my fucking medicine cabinet in my bathroom. I've never had my doors jingle, my handles here jiggle ever. Nothing like that. I believe in this shit way too much to try to fuck around with it. Which is ironic because I'd love to go to like haunted houses and like actual haunted houses and buildings and shit. I'd love to do that. But taking it serious and being careful. Fuck off. See that's fucked because that could be either an actual animal. Yeah, see that's something. See the thing is, another thing is you can kind of know if it you can kind of tell by certain things if it's something that's trying to harm you or not because, for instance, I know if my mom is doing something, she would be fucking. Oh, that is fucked. That's scary. Um, they I know like if my mom were to haunt me or anything, she wouldn't really haunt me. She'd fucking play around. She was that type of person. Anything. I still remember clear as day. We're sitting in this room. It was me, my younger brother, and my best friend. One of my best friends, Kyle. We're sitting in and we're all just hanging out. My mom opens my door. She goes, "Hunter, Ian, I need you guys to do something for me." My younger brother looks at her and goes, "You want me to shit on Kyle's chest?" We fucking lost our minds, and so did she, because she thought that was so fucking funny. Me and her would tell dead baby jokes to each other all the time, because me and her had the exact same humor. So I know if she were to haunt me or do any type of shit, it'd be funny little shit. Like when I was living out with my baby mama, every night, not a single night, my phone charger would be pulled out just enough so my phone didn't charge. And I knew it was her because it was something funny. Because she would kind of like, because every time I would hang out with her, she'd be like, "Come on, get off your phone." So it was just her trying to kill my phone so I could spend more time with people. I just remember, yeah, because it was every night my phone charger would just, you could just see it, like, dark humor is the best. That's why if I ever, I'd try to become a comedian, but people get butthurt so fucking easily nowadays, you really can't. Because my humor is fucking dark. Like, it is extremely, it's dark and racist. I'll be honest. It's fucking dead baby jokes, murder jokes, suicide jokes. They're the fucking best. But everyone's got to be a pussyfoot around jokes nowadays because of cancel culture, and it's just fucking annoying. Yeah, and that's another thing that worries me is about this generation and my son, because my son's gonna have to grow up with these people, and I growing up with these people fucking piss me off, and I don't want it like. And that's another thing that with my baby mama, her mom, she babies anybody. Because, like, ever since my son's been up there, the minute he hurts himself, he'll fall down. He goes, "Ow, it hurts." And I was like, "Are you bleeding?" I'm like, "No." Then I was like, "Don't fucking cry about it then." You might not believe me, but as I said, I'm a psychic medium, and I have been since I was the gift. It's just stuck with me all the time. Well, a lot. What's funny? It's not kind. Well, I mean, it's not really funny, but it's ironic because a lot of demons will try to be nice, but you can tell if they have malicious intent. No, I'm not. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm not a racist, but racist jokes are hilarious, for sure. Wait, was she in the car with you? Oh, and like you drove past her, and she kind of just like you guys just stared at each other. Wow, that's fucked up. As a joke, you were a little late on that one. You said you could sense them before they happened. Jesus Christ, that's fucked up. See, like, I'm a pacifist. I won't fight anybody for anything. Just take it. Nothing's worth me dying for. But if that's not good enough and you still try it, that's when I'm gonna pump you full of lead. But if I'm getting carjacked and my kid's in the car, I'm sorry, but you're not gonna have a face because that's gonna be the center of mass for me. I'm not shooting through a car door. I'm gonna shoot right through your face. Anything that, even if I'm getting carjacked over my car and my son's, that's so fucked up. Yeah, I wish I could, but then I don't wish I could do that. If I could sense that evil energy, I would be fucking ugh. I would never fucking sleep. Oh, I believe it. I definitely believe it. I can imagine, especially if it's that strong to where like you can sense it to where you have to puke. I could imagine it being that bad. Cause it's like, and that's another thing. It's like everyone in this world. Some people you can look nice on the outside, but be a shitty human being, and be like look at fucking the one guy, Boulder, Colorado. I think it was the shooting there. That guy, he was smart as fuck, and then something just tweaked in his brain. Still smart as fuck. Just went and shot a bunch of people. Like, fucking appearances can fucking fool people. See, at some points, well, that's the thing is like, with me, Like I'm at this point in my life where I don't even know. Like I know what I want. Like I know I want a family and more kids, and I want to have a nice job and everything like that. But emotionally, I don't know where I'm at anymore, and I haven't been since my mom passed. Like I can talk to like you, Leisha, probably Whitaker at this point. Like everyone who's seen my streams know what the fuck's going on in my life, but I just don't know how to process. Like I talk to my buddies all the time. Like I said, I'm not worth killing. I don't think I'm worth killing myself. Oh, I know I can. Like I've talked to you outside of our Discord, outside of my Discord, just privately. Me and you have talked. I just don't know how to process my feelings. Like same way when I'm talking to anybody, and I appreciate it, Whitaker. Oh, hey Schmuckle. Hey, it's been going, but like yeah, ever since my like, it's hard to even like just talk about my feelings because like that was what my mom was for. She was there to talk to my. She was there for me to talk about my feelings for. I can't go to my dad issues. It's just with different. It's weird too. I can go to. I can't even like. It's hard for me to talk to my own brothers about how I feel. What goes on in my head. I can barely talk to even my best friends who I've known for years about what goes in my head. Yet I feel more comfortable talking about them on stream with you guys. I just don't know why. Because like I try to talk about. See, that's awesome. That's a good way to use it instead of just, oh, they're evil, let's stay away from them. Like you can see the people who are in need of help and you can help them. But back to what I was saying, yeah, it's hard for me to like any emotion I have ever. It's hard as hell. Like I can barely talk to my best friends who I've known for years. Like my one best friend, Kyle, I've known him since 3rd grade. I don't even go to him with my issues anymore. I just don't talk to anybody about them. And it's hard because they build up and then I just sit here and then I get so depressed and I don't want to do anything because I don't know what to do. I don't even like video games. Daddy, of all people, you would know that I've loved streaming. As you've seen my streams before anybody else other than Leisha, who's not here right now. Like, it's just, I've loved them. It's all I've ever wanted to do is play games. And I can get so depressed where not even video games make me happy. Because my emotions get bottled up so bad and I have no way to express them. I just shut down and I do nothing. There have been days where like my buddies are like, "Oh, come on, let's go out," and I'll be like, "All right, yeah, cool, I'll do that," and then just like, and I'm like, "No, I'm just gonna sit here. I don't want to do anything." And it's like it's hard for me to talk to them because I know what they think of me already. They think of me as the guy with the kid who's got a pretty effed up life, and then knowing like I've tried to when after my baby mama left. Like I said, at first I don't know what I saw in her, or I was at least I saw something in enough. I saw something enough. I saw something enough to be with her and help her raise her first kid, and I got my son out of it. That's all I really care about is my son. I know cats can. That's about it. But I know that just anybody in general, like yeah, like best friends I've known for years since high school and middle school. They know a brief glimpse of what goes on in my head because that's about all I can really articulate to them. Other than that, it's like I've known them for years. I hang out with them all the time, and they know a very brief glimpse of what goes on in my actual head throughout the day. Like one of my best friends I work with, he doesn't know really. My 2 buddies I hung out with today, they don't really know. One of them knows a bit more than the other, but that's about it. No, they probably know the same because I talked to the one alone the other day. Yeah, so yeah, they're probably about even. My one best friend, I've known since 3rd grade, he doesn't really know much, but then again, he's kind of out of state, so it's hard to talk to him. Me and him still text every now and then, but it's not enough for him to know everything that goes on in my head. Which is why I think, like, a therapist would be cool, but I don't have fucking money for that shit. And then even if I have a therapist, I won't want to go to them to have them write down and say, oh, you're fucked. Give me your money. No, it's not. Like, the only person I like more than anybody is my son. It was my son, and then my friends, and then my son, my brothers, my friends, in that order. And then I loved my cats. I miss them a lot. My one cat, her name was Niblet. She was fat as shit, and I loved it. And that's the thing is, like, I just don't even know if I have a communication with people anymore, or a connection with people or anymore. Because it's like, a lot of the time, as much as I love my son, there's times where I just don't even want to be around anybody. Like, even, like, I love him and I always want to be around him because I need to, because he needs me as his dad. But there'll be times where I just don't want to do anything or be around anybody. Which is another reason why, like, I used to have my setup in my front room before I moved it in here, because it's just, I can be away from anybody and everything. Excuse me. If I'm not streaming, I can just sit alone by myself, do whatever I want. Which is why another reason that's, like, I'd like my own place, because at least, like, I'd like to have a house at least, because I wouldn't want to deal with people across from me and below me or above me. In an apartment complex, I'd want my own place to where I know I can make as much noise as I want, to where they really can't yell at me, but at the same time, they can't, See, yeah, I do that a lot with my son, like, gorillas. That's funny. But I know, like, I know that, yeah, that's how I feel with my son. Like, I don't cry in front of his mom, mostly because she pisses me off so much I don't cry. But hearing him cry is what upsets me the greatest, because, like, every Sunday when he gets picked up, I could be completely happy, and the minute he's gone, and the minute I hear him cry, for instance, not today, 2 Sundays ago. No, it was probably like 3 Sundays ago. I was at my younger brother's girlfriend's house with him and his family. And I had to, they asked if she could pick him up from their house. They could see the other child because they've grown to know both kids, her first one and my son. And so I had his mom pick him up from there. And the minute he started crying, I had to just see. I don't go if for me it's weird. Yeah, it's definitely harder. Like when it's my kid, when it's my son crying, I'd kill anybody just to get him to stop crying because it hurts my heart hearing him cry. But if I'm at a restaurant, some other fucking kid's crying, I don't give a fuck. I'll tell it to shut up. It's being annoying. My kid crying isn't. If he's cranky, if it's cranky crying, like he hasn't napped crying, yeah, it's a little annoying. But if it's crying because he misses me, that's the kind of crying that I would kill anybody for, to make him not cry like that. But I know that I don't know where the fuck that knife went. But yeah, the minute my son gets picked up every Sunday, or every other Sunday, at the minute he's gone, I'm different. Like I don't care. I didn't even want to stream today, but I was like, I know I have to because I know if I wanna get this going again, I have to stream no matter what. And crazy enough, I started streaming maybe like 15 minutes in. Whitaker came in. Yeah, I missed you guys too. Once if we can get the original group back in. I don't know why seeing my face is ugly. I plan on once we get like Leisha, Elena, Alan back in here, and we get those fun streams going again. It'll be a lot more fun, and we can. I'll start playing some more 7 Days to Die again, so you guys can fuck with me in that game more. I'll start a whole new world though. But yeah, I'll let you guys. I'll Yeah, it is super funny. This fucking Leash, you helping me and Leisha just killing me. It's fucking calloused. I broke English today. It's like you don't even speak English. Yeah. English is hard. It's okay. Fuck it. We'll play a little bit of it. Nope, that's the wrong fucking thing. I meant to open Steam. English is a very hard language. Ha, that's funny. See, I would totally go back on those and just start fucking RDMing. That was fun. I just want to show Whitaker the fucking 7 Days to Die shit fast. And then I do have to get off. I have to get up for work tomorrow. Oh, Jesus, nice. And develop the most of the game modes for the newer. Oh, that's awesome. See, about the best I can do for you is I can navigate Linux. That's about it. Oh my god, I remember that. That was, yes, that was fucking hilarious. That was when me and you played together. That was funny. I remember you doing that. We met up and then I walked into that room and had that fucking 12-year-old telling me how to stand and do all this so I could be promoted to RDM people. That is impressive. I don't know how to do that. Can I? Fuck not me, though. Thank you, Elena. I was gonna need to hurry the fuck load up. What the hell? Can I wipe yours? Oh, why'd you add the winky face? Evan, rank me. Overrule everybody. Yeah, we're in a party going. Too bad the one time I stream, Leisha's not here too. Get Leisha, Elena up in here. We have you, Whitaker. Trying to think of who else we need. Who was one of the original? Dictato, that was in it. What's your opinion on bread? I like how that's all in caps. What's your opinion on bread? Bread is an edible and I'm in a tight spot. Still don't have a PC, so no games with me unless it's switch your Xbox. I'm lame. Still gonna stick around till I make him out, like we discussed. Bills, man. It's indubitably delightful. Alright. There we go. So now we gotta wait 5 minutes. That's awesome. Okay, that's fucking cool. I don't know why my guy whipped up like that. You'll be able to get rid of me bills, man. Well, I have a Switch, Elena. I don't know, the game's so fucking buggy either. I think that might help. Yeah, it's more like it. From school days? Wait, I try to support homies from the school days. I'm trying to think. From school days. I'll need you to be a little more specific there. I don't even know how to pronounce your name. Eno. 8. I'm just gonna call you 8 until I have a stroke. Colored Brothers? I like how he puts it in quotes. I have a Switch that I got for Christmas 2 years ago. And it just sits over by my TV. I use it for YouTube at night. I'm gonna try to support the homies. Used to have it one time. My colored brother was messing with my sister and said, "Why are you wearing cotton?" So I said, "Because you picked them." It's hilarious. He goes, "Maybe." I'm getting dehydrated. That's what it is. Mr. Powell's math class. Okay. I'm trying to think of who was in Mr. Powell's math class. Alec? Alec. It was me, Alec, Doug, and Jason. Sleepy Sleeper, at least try. That, yeah, fucking, yeah, Facebook Messenger. That's who it is. That's what it was. Oh, I remember that. Damn it, Doug. Oh my god. The fucking Mr. Powell's math class. As soon as you said that, I was thinking, I was like. Although, yeah, good night, Elena. Yeah, damn it, Doug. I remember that fucking. He was so confident about an answer. He had his hand raised. Mr. Powell called him and he goes, "No." And he just fucking looked down like, "What is my life?" Oh my god, I fucking remember that. Oh, that was so great. Fucking. No. Shot his ass down. It was so fucking great. Mr. Powell's math. Oh my god, those were the good old days. Fucking. Doug was so funny. Um. I honestly can't tell you. I don't remember. Why does my game feel like it looks like shit? It's bugging the fuck out of me. Quality. Everything's on fucking high. What do you mean? Wait a minute. I might have motion blur. There, that's why. There we go. Motion blur is on. There we go. Hashtag CPU 430, 473. And in 4 seconds, there's 724. There we go. I think I researched this place. Yeah. Oh god, the game's having a fucking stroke. Oh great, I fucking woke up the living dead. Oh, well, I've suffered an abrasion all fucking ready. Oh, it would appear I'm out of ammo. The fuck? Already getting piped by everything. Oh fuck. There we go. Oh, I fucked that up. There we go. God, the game is so fucking buggy. Oh, I shot the broad behind you. Oh my god, you put slow on me too. Oh, and then you hurt me too, you cuck. That's what you get for spawning that. I'll teabag it. Yeah, take your 22 points and go somewhere else. Yes. Oh, fucking scare. I fucking just heard a sound and I was like, oh no. I said stay down. What's the best thing you've been killed by? Well, see, whoever kills me gets the 750 points. Or the 795 points. Which then they can use to spawn more stuff in. But after it kills me, it goes on cooldown for 5 minutes again. So you can't constantly fuck me. Yes. Precisely. The fuck? Oh. The fucking... There's your snake. Fucking jump down here for nothing. Now I gotta go all the way back up. So I can get him killed. I'd like to call them Simpa points. Yeah, you can either... Yeah. I got 2 for 1 on that one. How do I fix an abrasion again? There we go. I can buy fully sharpened out or illegal knives, but I can't buy illegal firearms. That's what you get. Where the fuck do I have to go? Ah, here's the ladder. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. So many fucking monsters. The fuck is this? Oh, my flaming shovel. No, I'm 14. What destroyed generator? Makes sense. I thought I heard my neighbor outside yelling. No, it just set the zombies around me on fire. Unless it's above me, okay. I was wondering where the fuck the zombie was. I'm not a felon yet. I think you just specify the yet. Best you probably don't own a firearm yet. Fucking walked in there with no fucking ammo on my gun. What the fuck? John Wilkes Booth. Oh my god. I still have to go try that sometime. Axe throwing. That always sounds fun. Hmm. I'm fucking horror. I could now that you've said it in chat, you can't. You can no longer get away with murder. Well, fuck ma. Because that's how physics work. Ah, my buck spread missed. Who would have thought? Pepperidge Farms from members. Am I snitching though? Maybe I'm a genius. What the fuck just happened? No. She's coming for me. Oh my god, you scared me. Fuck. Where'd the munitions box go? No, that bitch is coming towards me. What? It's gone. What do you mean it's gone? No. Limp away. Snakes can't climb. I have to climb all the way fucking up this way to kill whatever is up here. Fuck my ass. Man, this fucking game. I didn't even fucking see a zombie up here when I was up here, though. Fucking. Alright, I guess that's not happening. Oh, that's what's up here. Good thing I have 8 more rounds. 24 right here. Yeah, 2 fucking boxes. Search foul trash, my favorite type of trash. Oh wait, gyrocopter? Fuck yes. I can make a tactical assault. Fuck yes. Spike mods. Scrap those. Scrap those. Nah, I can't put those on there, damn. I guess we'll take them. And we'll take those. Take that. You motherfucker trying to spawn a bear on me. It's a boar, not a bear. Iron. I got so much fucking shit in here. To be honest, I'm a little retarded. Oh, well, that's why I never noticed. I found a faster way down. My extra chroma homie. I'm gonna pretend like I didn't just fucking read that. Alright, I'm just gonna get to my mini bike and then I have to get off because I have to work tomorrow. And when I get on tomorrow, I don't know what time we'll be on. I'll probably be after my workout. I'll either play this with a new game, or oh, but I gotta get to bed. I'll see you guys tomorrow, if not Tuesday for sure. Because Tuesday I don't work out. Oh, leash, yes, how convenient. As soon as I get off, Alicia comes to fucking join the chat. Instead of when Dad and everyone else was here. Now you just have to join me. As I'm getting off, I have work tomorrow. I got some knives if y'all want to use. The bread question. Alicia, opinion, bread. It's good. The bread question. Was that a trick question? Bread is a newly delivered. Yeah, someone just told me I should go get cancer. That's all. You should jump them. Yes, yes, absolutely. Say less. I'll join. Where are we going? Yes, let's meet up. I got some knives. I'll use those. You have to come. Fists are fine too. True. Say less. People with accents. Count me in. Alright, well, Alicia, I have to get off because I have work tomorrow. Sorry you didn't want to join earlier when the party was here. But I'll be streaming tomorrow after my workout, if not Tuesday for sure. No, they're not. They have to be kept in a quarantine camp if you're not vaccinated. Don't make me jealous. Sorry, Alicia, I've been up since, 7 o'clock this morning with my child, who's now with his mom. Nazi regime. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I think I'm related to Nazis. Yeah, until there's a 90, I think they want a 90% vaccine rate. Yeah, I figured. Yeah, that's what you get for living in a shitty, no offense, country. They just shoot unvaccinated people. Damn, I have to fly out there then. Can't feed them. Suck up eggplant. I mean, that's true. They want to vax everybody, but we can't stop world hunger. Stack of bread. But alright, guys, I will be on, like I said, tomorrow or Tuesday for sure. Because I have to start streaming again. So peace out, Girl Scouts. I have no idea what his obsession with bread is, but he likes it, so leave him alone.